Good afternoon. It's time for more of this. I reached Solution 9 last night and went around and looked around and hit all the minor aetherytes. Certainly an interesting new endgame hub, I guess. Let's see how it turns out for the rest of the plot, though. Feels awfully big, though. I guess it would make sense that it's big, but it takes a lot of walking to get from A to B, which I'm never too much of a fan of. So you got your crafting area here, where you're going to do your collectibles. So then I wonder where the vendor for gear is going to be then. Maybe up this way. We'll see. All I know is that the raid is going to be down here, where the Arcadian is. Oh geez, I'm nearly more than halfway to level 99 as well. I think I'm still on level 97 quests. A crossroad already? This place is too much. I've no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. There's still one more major zone after this as well. If, you know, it goes by the usual expansion pattern.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, for I'll be there alongside her. I won't yield to this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Hello there, Jonathan. Hi, Goeth. It's good. We've hit the big cyberpunk city last night. Though I don't know how to feel how this arc's going to be. This story is definitely not going to be for everyone, I think. I already know the first half is contentious. Even I found it a bit maybe too slow-paced at times. I finished Endwalker last night and leveling Pictomancer now. I haven't even unlocked those yet. I'll probably do that afterwards. See, now here's the great thing about leveling up Scholar first, is that I get Summoner for free. I've already got a DPS job, so I could just go level attack next, and I got my bases covered. I heard Pictomancer does like more DPS than Black Mage, while also having, you know, more party utility. I haven't even tested how Black Mage feels to play right now. I'm not looking forward to it. The Queen's Tour. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Also mildly regretted switching to Femroth. What's wrong? Oh, I did hear some weird things about Femroth's arms being like weirdly scaled with equipment. Like they got like, as if they got like massive biceps. 3.5 hairstyles, dang. That's rough as well. Do they get hats at least? Let's begin, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. I love the beefy arms though. I saw a post comparing them to Femro arms. And yeah, it seems like it's a mistake, because they probably have some automation with the way gear's scaled. And they probably just input the wrong number. And the arms look super beefy, is what it looks like. I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Oh, there's a Moogle here. Didn't notice that before. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you observed. The arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How'd you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Oh, I didn't notice those before. Do you see those glowing patterns over yonder? This is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal, what's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the aura is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. What a versatile material. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air and wind while projecting light and lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary when you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I can imagine everyone would be fighting over it. It seems like everyone was fighting over it in her shard. The shop over here, what does it sell? Ah yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Wait, I can see her. Rowena's right there. Or, you know, Rowena's clone. Rodina. It's her. Dawn of a new deal. What I wouldn't give for a capable tradeswoman. Now how am I to move all this merchandise? I need to be a crafter. I'm not going to bother swapping right now. I'll do that later. I didn't even occur to me that I'd find the Rowena clone here. They're totally going to meet up, probably in some patch quest. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. Oh, they've got like these space food packets going on. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. So there's an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons, liquid filled pouched, long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, black and yellow tin. We'll go with the long rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs, packed into a single foodstuff. The flavour is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Sure, we'll take it. We're busy people. Wow, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treats, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Couch. Let's dig in. I mean, yeah, their food's just space food rations, I guess. All right, here we go. Just tastier, maybe. Following Diplomat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken but flavoursome like runique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's fantastic. It's pretty good. It's interesting. It's interesting. I'll go with the last option. Don't want to sing their praises that much. Ha ha ha! It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humouring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulialal first arrived, we endeavoured to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thanks. Alright, but what's your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favourite food? She probably doesn't eat. She's probably artificial. Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experience has led me to believe the same. My favourite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labour to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Ha 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 ha, I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. So we can actually walk around the upper levels here, apparently. Where's the lift? Oh, sightseeing spot. I'm probably way ahead of the drag curve on healer, so I'm going to do this on paladin. Where were the lifts? Oh, right there. Well, they probably gave the maid outfit 2 dye channels, yeah. Nice. You gotta come up here for your materia melder? Okay. I guess you can sit on these. Yeah. And then this goes down. Is there only one upper level around here? Let's see. Air Wheeler Dealer. Oh. Air Wheeler A9 identification key for 7.5 million. A thin rectangular piece that appears to be electro. Placing it near your Air Wheeler A9 will magically bring the vehicle to life. I should have made that cost 10 times as much. Surely it's meant to be like a gill sink mount. Oh ship, yeah. I'm selling it. Alright, I was already here. This will be for the next large scale fate. That's probably in like the final zone. There's a lot more people here than there was last night. I was probably so far ahead of everyone else. It was like completely empty when I arrived. Gemstone Trader. I hate to turn away a customer, but I'm still setting up. Trust those couriers to bungle up a delivery. Okay, she won't unlock until I've done, like, fully unlocked every other Gemstone Trader in all the other zones. Actually, I guess the whole electrope thing is kind of interesting because rather than it being technology like Allegan's, I guess electrope's more like a conductive thing for arcane runes, and they can change the properties of it depending on what they inscribe on it. It's just taking on this look of being highly advanced. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would you two mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Okay, they're following me. There doesn't appear to be any points of interest on the map that I'm seeing right now. Besides where the quest objective is. There we go. Little cafe area. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Jibril Yav Tea. I still can't pronounce any of these feckin' names, man. That's a seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldit, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colours. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Heh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favourite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, well, definitely, yes. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to all of Tuliolal. Right, let's get on. Let's continue on. Not get on. Get on what? Here's the man with the coffee. Get on with it. Get on with it. That's how the stories felt occasionally so far. That's how I would sum it up. Get on with it. Maybe a bit too much padding here and there. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. Hello there, Dragon Lord. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, or just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. The apartment is in the building to the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Oh wait, I didn't even consider that I could enter these buildings last time. We can actually go inside. Morning, yes, it's afternoon here. I got up pretty late, though I stayed up a bit longer after I stopped playing last night. So time for another degenerate gaming sesh. And that'll be it. No more 12-hour sessions for a while. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does the machine do? The machine? Ah, the concierge, or this one. They look after residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'd be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Clerk P7 1091. Current location, Residential Radius 914, Section 02. Visitors must be equipped with regulators or present a valid visitor permit. Okay, so the constructs aren't built for combat, I guess. They're meant to be just androids for stuff. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's there. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though the excess lightning in the environment... It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't be here. Thank you, Queen Sveen. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, and for your mother and for me. I have a feeling that Queen Sveen herself might be artificial. It's kind of odd how she knows literally everyone. Also, she clearly doesn't eat food either. I think she's been avoiding the subject. I think she's a robot. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. So I'm noticing there's like some weird banding with the shadows. They've showed in other places too, but around here, especially, you can see it on the bottom of the legs here. It's like a hard line where the shadow is. It's also weird how she doesn't have one of the regulators on. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, you need to go by the way of the Laynode 9. The way of Laynode 9, where the Aetherize is situated. Oh, the buildings are connected. Yeah, I didn't even realize you could come in here. I guess that's neat. I wonder if later you might unlock a room, like an inn. That'd be cool. Can't remember if Rad's at Han had one. Now that I think about it, probably not. No, they don't. Usually the endgame hubs don't have inn rooms, so they might not do that. Oh well. Sightseeing spot. Citizens of Solution 9 live in structures known as residential radi. These numbered buildings have a common area on the first floor, with each household living above in separate, highly standardized apartments. This way. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction and there is a pier just like it's on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Couch. Are you sure that they could have just added stairs? But whatever. Like, how do the conveyors work with the cars? Maybe they just go over just fine. Who knows? Don't think about it. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. It's the bureaucracy office. My favorite.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
By the way, ever played Guild Wars 2? I have not. The only MMOs I have played have been RuneScape and 14. I gave the World of Warcraft trial a try, and I thought, nah, I don't like this. So that's it. That's my only experience with MMOs. I don't tend to gravitate towards MMOs in general because I know they're ruthless time vampires. So I'd rather keep my engagement with them to a minimum. I say that when RuneScape's probably one of the most brutal time vampires of all. I wasted my teens playing that. I'm keen to learn too. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Oh, don't worry. Everything in this expansion has taken a while. I'm used to it.
In the distant
I'm
past,
acclimatized.
over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
So I'm assuming you don't get a choice who to support for the throne. You don't. You get Wiklamat and you'll like it. I'm afraid.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
You don't seem to have had difficulty obtaining a shit ton of it
Supply was
here.
chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare, first in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Sounds sick. I wish that was the
As the
expansion.
war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind of the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness. Sounds an awful like an umbral calamity. Go to the last one.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Just realised my chat box isn't working properly.
Right. I believe we visited all the main
How
facilities.
does it do that?
With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
We didn't even go to the entertainment district. Whatever.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Don't think I updated the link on the chat overlay. Oh, I did. So we just... There we go. Just wasn't working for some reason. Whatever. What was Feed wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and I should probably go to I can't pronounce his fecky name. Kafchua's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, right? Kafchua? Something along that line. Sure, it's going to be fun talking about locations in this game with people, and nobody can pronounce a damn thing. You'll say one thing, and the person you're talking to will say, did you mean this? And you'll be like, no, it's like this, right? Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. It's Kaw, not Kaf. I'm pretty sure they pronounce it like Kaf, though. Kaw? Kafchua? That's how I'm pretty sure that's how they pronounce it. Kafchua, not Kawchua. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Okay, these new weapons are actually way better now. I'm gonna have to use these. Like 10 eye levels higher. Plus 2 weapon damage. Okay, we're swapping over. Oh, but it doesn't... Really? I didn't slap a glamour on top of the plate for this? Okay, we need to go back to update my plate. Or unless, actually, they're gonna haunt me. That's probably why I didn't do it like this. Ultimate Omega Codex. There we go. It's more like it. The Scales of Blue. So they're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor outright ought to take us there. You know, once we get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Couch. Oh, I bet, Kafchua is in that back alley. Is this the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a little bit more. Huh? Couch, look over there. I'm a Muja child. What are they doing here? There hasn't been any sort of mamujas around here. It's running off. Possibly niece or nephew. It could be related to Zaralja. I mean, it's a blue, because usually the ones that look like that are red and not blue. Unless the only one that's blue is Zaralja. It's the ones that look like iguanas. Or chameleons, rather. That are blue, usually, not red. Yours is 2 right. The resemblance to Zaralja. Yep. Just as I was saying. The blue scales of Bunewa. The features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Sorry, kiddo, but we've come to kill your dad. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Look at the massive GPU tower. The building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? We run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be that they want to take us somewhere? What also gets me is that they don't look like they belong here either. They're like wearing rags and not future clothes. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. There's another sightseeing spot over here. True View, lined with bars and fighting stadiums, True View is considered the finest entertainment district in Everkeep. The district's current name is based on the popular idea that only those who gather in its back alley street see the truth of the world. Staid and uninspired, its official name has seemingly long since fallen out of use. I guess the billboards are cool. the quest marker was still up here, okay. Once you choose to depart, the Booklomat will accompany you. The blue-scaled Hubigo child will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination without falling behind. If you leave, blah blah blah. Okay, follow. Follow the child without moving behind, but we move faster than them. I guess it makes sense you'd move faster than them, because otherwise it'd be hard to catch up. Chris, level 98 Pixomancer here's already. Oh. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Yep, some bar. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? The child doesn't talk. Oh, so every job needs to level up. Is there a character level as well, or is it just class? You level up per job, so yeah, you can do things based on your current highest level, right? So of course, I wouldn't be able to do the current quest type I'm on a lower level job right now, is the thing. But yeah, there's what I think. How many jobs are there now? Probably around 20 now, and they all level up individually. Though the nice thing about Scholar is that because it shares the same base class as Summoner, which is Arcanist, because there's a bunch of base classes in the base game, which then get promoted to 2 jobs. And in Scholar and Summoner's case, they're unique in that they share the same base class, being Arcanist. So if you level up either Summoner or Scholar, you basically level up the other one at the same time, because you're not getting Summoner or Summoner or Scholar XP, you're getting Arcanist XP. That's the only exception. Everything else, you have to level up by itself. So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Wet my whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to be a friend named Kafusha. Kafchua. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafchua. In that case, go ahead and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. I bet there's been a misunderstanding, and they think we're like the police or something. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? I mean, I think we are, because there's been a misunderstanding. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafchua here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Tassos. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Kafshua told us about you. Okay, it's not a trap. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Or maybe it's a trap. Let's go, Couch. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. May or may not be a trap, we'll see. Oh no, it's not a trap.
They're here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Geralt. Okay. That's the lightning shard's Geralt.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Dural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
What a twist.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Oh, but it's not Geralt. Want. They got a 3D printers here. Of course they do. What else they got? Whatever this is. Big fuck off ribbon cable. Oh. Huh. Just a big workshop, I guess. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I am slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me, see? But I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. I need to get him booze. That voucher is good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way. You're welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Well, it wouldn't be a Geralt clone if we weren't helping him get pissed. Energy tonic, he says. I doubt it. Philemon. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Anyway, away with you. Away with you and don't come back. He needs his monster for big gaming energy. Yeah, because we're in the gamer aesthetic city. They only sell gamer drinks here. Got a voucher. Slip it to me there, nice and subtle. Are we dealing with some sort of contraband here? Ah, so you're collecting for Geralt. I can for him and you, and I can for you, eh? It's from under the counter. Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler and full strength stuff. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so don't run around. Don't run afoul of the authorities. But if Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Drink your energy tonic in front of him? Sure. Bottoms up now. Need to make sure I don't affect you in any unintended ways. Furthermore, requires you to drink the tonic in front of him, presumably so he can render aid should something go awry. You drain the tonic in a single pool. Heh, now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, so I expect he'll about to keel over. Oh, I've powered up. I'm stronger than ever. Oh, it didn't last that long. I was going to take a screenshot of it. Oh well. Look at these two just sitting at the bar. I'll sit here too. Oh wait, what? What? This one's pointing the wrong way. Whatever. You head into the back room? Yes. You've the tonic. Give it here quick. Take it. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. I imagine probably the relic quest later on might take place here. Or he's going to have some involvement.
I've been meaning to ask
regardless.
About that Mamolja child. Could he be... So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Please cut scene.
This all
Please say her
happened when
name.
He was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
I think it's Kaftua.
What's his name?
What's her name? Tell me.
Gulja.
Gululja. Oh wait.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
Oh, I guess they named him. Not Zulalja.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See, that's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Well, he probably just overheard that.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kafkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
Kafkiwa. Kafkiwa. Finally. Kafkiwa.
He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Kafkiwa.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Kafkiwa. I'll keep saying it so I don't forget. Kafkiwa. 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 Don't forget it. Because we probably have to say it a bunch more. Kafkiwa. Little footfalls. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting him out of the zone, the wilds are still no place for a child. Bro, your father killed your grandfather because he didn't like to lose. Yeah, but he probably doesn't know that, right? Even if he knew that, he probably isn't keen on the idea of his, his dad being assassinated. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Like even if he notices his father is an awful fucking person, because he was born after events, he's going to feel a bit detached from it regardless, so he's probably still not keen about, you know, his own flesh and blood being killed off by the cat lady who's just rolled in that you know nothing about. There's another etherite down here that I never activated. Electrope strike. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Couch and I will head beyond that big wall. Oh, they probably remembered. Oh, we haven't gone to that town with the etherite yet. We need to make the player activate it now. That's what this is about. It's a long walk as well. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people in short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Oh, the base of the tower. Oh no, it's a completely different building. A dock of some description. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy. Have you seen him? Oh, she seems quite defensive about it. Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. Oh, she's blind. Okay. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, a vow of resolve of Tuliolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I know him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja was headed south. There, he has a place that is close to a home that he knows. As close to a home as he knows. find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in our realm? I will, don't worry. But what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty has urged us to reside inside the Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Heh, that sounds like Sphene alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south. It will continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. No? What's going on over here? Dang. It's all messed up. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlean. Not quite, though. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. The drowned vestiges. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galulja was headed further south. I'll contact Alice and Linkpearl and let her know to join us. I wonder if this was part of the outside remnants that got transported here then. Yeah, they must be. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galulja, let's watch him from a distance until he gets to his destination. We don't want to startle him and cause an accident. There he is, walking off. It's no place for a child to be. You've located Galulja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. It was one of these fucking tailing quests. Hopefully this one isn't as long as the last one. With something specifically designed to trip you up at the end. Oh dear. Not much cover around here, though. Thing is, though, they added all these markers, but they don't necessarily make the quest any more intuitive, right? Because all it takes is for them to turn around and immediately find you, and then it's over. I guess it makes them easier to see, at least. There's an ether right here nearby, though, curiously. Oh. Phew, okay, we're done. That was easy. Must be a lengthy cutscene here, because there's lots of people.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulolja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gulolja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
He's got his own... I guess this is like a bodyguard for him. Surely.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulolja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy. Do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But
I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years? You seem different from other machines. What's your story? Yeah, they do seem different. They don't seem like the other machines.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most
Don't tell me we've got to do a fucking fetch quest though. Again, for food stuff. No. Stop padding. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in producing the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yak and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Kululja could go and speak with them. Sure, I'll ask the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Couch and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside the town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. I'm gonna go hit the Aetheryte first. Couldn't help themselves. Another fucking food prep fetch quest. Oh wait, the Aetheryte seems to be in some sort of facility. am I? Electrope strike. Right, now to go to the quest objective. Yeah, even going the right way. Guess we'll see. There's a big fuck off chasm here. Oh, there's a little bridge. We even got this other guy's fucking roll back on me. And back we go. I don't know how to feel about some of these quests where it's just like, go to the fuck off motherfuck nowhere, kill one mob and come back. It's actually just, it's padding. I'm not going to mince words. Just don't. There's no need for it. What's this? Am I to understand you have already procured the meat? We have. Now cook the food. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut of it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Whereas 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha. I expect padding in MMOs, and I don't really play them. I mean, I expect some padding, but still. There's been a fair bit of padding in this main story quest, this expansion, I feel. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require, that is. At least one ought to be what we require. I need to obtain 5 pieces? What? If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require. Oh, okay. It's just making me cast a wide net. I'd hope I get what we need. The kind that converts lightning to fire, Galuja can identify them by the circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy's become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. See? More padding. I was going to say, as soon as I came in here, he's going to ask me to get some shit to light this fire. And lo and behold. And of course, it's going to be fucking trash in the way just to get in the way. Let me pick it up. Let me pick it up. God fucking damn it, dude. Well, these guys had to be proximity or sound or some shit, not vision. How annoying. One more over there. If I pull this guy, I'll know. I guess they are slight then, okay. Oh! The copy of Faces We Wear, classic spectacles you put up for sale in the Tulula markets are sold for 9.5 billion gil. Submarines are already paying out. I'm already gil capped though. There's just more money for the pile. I'll never use. Otis says you have electro for me. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, this one is for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts it to fire. It's absorbed a lot of lightning, so we should be able to rekindle the flame easily. Thanks, you couch. Thank you for our assistance. We have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends, the meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Galulja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zarolja spoke when was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mabulja with two heads. Zoralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'm something of a lone wolf. I'll go with the first option. I'm not that cold. I'd like to meet them one day. So Galulja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you, the things you love, the things you hate, everything and everything. I want to know about you too. Well, isn't that nice? That reminds me, you were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. Lovely. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Than you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How's that possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was Their Majesty the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Royal Highness and Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbours. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the King and Queen amongst them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to our people in these trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, she even took in refugees from enemy nations. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, Neri was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had finally extracted her soul. Oh. Did I hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to create a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. Yeah, well, the princess is probably Queen Sphene. It took many more years of research to make it possible, by which time I'd become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life was Sphene. It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? It's definitely Sphene. Oh ho, you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. I knew Queen Sphene's body wasn't, like, organic. It was a vessel. It makes sense. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of the departed soul, an endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the Endless apart? Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Are the people at Everkeep Endless too? That's the first question. While there should be many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited to where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They were created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. But much like a being of flesh and blood, hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kafchua and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. What a jolly fellow. Hey, what's Erenville up to?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa?
You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
I'm betting then Kafkiwa is one of these souls that's been put into a robot.
Can't be serious.
I called it.
Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Espia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Where are you? The others will be here
I guess Kafkiwa is probably the same as Otis then. At a crossroads. Although the mood here became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Galuja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. Oh wait, that wasn't Otis that said that with a deep voice. That was Muklabat. You think so? Aha, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will return to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. I can just teleport there. Secret book Lamat. Oh. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. I still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoralja watching, but at the very least I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us, I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, and on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Alright, all the way down there. Teleport to the outskirts first. I think some of the towns in this expansion feel suitably large, even though you can't really enter many of the buildings. Oh, it's down here. It's probably an Ether Current quest. Yep. Tapu. Ah, you have returned. Were you able to find Galuja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And I know he has family who worries for him. Galuja too must be a lad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise to meet you in these parts. It's Sphene. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be of your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy, I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then. Would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people, to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless needs. Is there something only Zoralja can do? Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sven. What? Born by the same side of what? Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sven. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Otis probably won't reappear ever again. Look, Lamat, don't worry about it. Oh. Alright, oh yeah, alright, he was guiding us to the Everkeep, I forgot. We will see him again. But after this, we probably won't see him again. I guess I'm nearly level 100 as well. Just 23 million XP to go.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sven.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. Such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Is that nostalgia? I think it was.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
Don't know why I remember her name.
It's Zoralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Uh-oh.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Maybe it's the mechanical tone, but it kind of sounds like Codsworth from Fallout 4.
Wayakwe is at Vanguard too,
Oh,
but
maybe they were going with that.
I can't reach her.
But he's clearly just like a noble in a robot.
What
So
are we to do?
Stay calm.
he's going to be a bit verbose.
Captiva has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliala.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here. I don't know exactly how to do that. Leave dungeon soon then. Upon speaking to Booklemat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Okay. Quick pee break. BRB. The Protector and the Destroyer. Booklemat has a request to make before setting off to confront Zoralja. The request is probably another fetch quest. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. Okay. Sure thing. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put it at risk? Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliolal. The second is to free Wayakawe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, we need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. That you mean to? That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zoralja to be? We believe in you, Lamity. It's something the Vow of Resolve can't handle. I mean, where's my third option? Whatever. We believe in you, I guess. I'm just here to watch. Thank you, Couch. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Heh, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it to my all. Together with Koda, I'll keep Tuliolal safe. It's okay. It's not like I'm the savior of the universe. I probably can just solve this easily. There he is. The man of the hour.
Zoralja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't!
Off she goes.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliolal gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Fiend would never do that.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she did have
King
some.
of Resolve
Oh,
speaks the truth.
there we go. Masks off.
How did she?
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting
Yeah,
your people
none
from?
of this actually makes sense that she's here. This doesn't have to happen.
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliula lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Yeah, but what do they have? Realistically speaking.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Why aren't they just shooting while they advance? Instead of just getting shot.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
For an evading force, their advance seems awfully passive. Just walk up intimidatingly to the target.
Despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural. As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
They're clearly RP walking for the added intimidation factor. Yeah, clearly. Like, he got a big fuck off ship here. Surely it's armed with guns. Well, at least these ones are firing on the advance.
Come no closer, you bastards! That was a near thing. Are you all right? You
Saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you. Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
See, Kenram gets it.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Use it then. Shoot it. Be preemptive. Shoot it now. Oh, is that Vitra coming in? Okay.
Bleeding dragon! What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
For such a big target, that flagship shows to be light on an escort. Yeah. They probably weren't backing on, you know, Tuliolol having any sort of anti-air.
Tuliolol shall never forget this debt.
But still.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
I'm going to assume, I don't know, that I'm meant to be overlooking the dome in this cutscene, but because of the weather, it doesn't show up, maybe. That's what I'm thinking.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Gulucha! I told you not to come!
Galuja.
You must flee, Guruja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Okay, sure.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
Well, the way their invasion force fought was a bit contrived. They gotta work at their tactics, I think. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zeralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Oh. Are you ready, Couch? To progress through the battle will be safe. Okay, it's one of these ones. Single player instance.
no more use for you.
Wait, my ultimate strategy of bum rushing the target didn't work? They weren't even bum rushing. They were just walking towards them.
Father!
Just slow walking. RP walking to the enemy. Even though they have guns, they could just, you know, advance and fire. It just looked dumb. They're just taking the hits. How does killing off the citizenry here to harvest their souls work anyway? Do they just have to kill them enough until they're spent, and then they can harvest them? Is this going to be like a net... Is this even a net positive?
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people, then protect them. We won't let Zoralja have his way any longer. I hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. Go last one.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
I could probably single-handedly decimate the entire army. But they won't let me for some reason.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
She commits war crimes for her people. I mean... It's not a war crime if you just annihilate the enemy, right? Who's going to commit you with a crime? Accuse you of a crime, rather.
Let's deal with these ones first.
Only a crime if you get caught. See? That's the wisdom I like to hear.
There are still those we can save! We keep moving!
There's a big gap here. We're not making it. I will make a path to Everkeep. Thank you, Sveen. You were too late. Wait, why look Lamat run over here? Destroy evacuee. I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I die. Take deep breaths. Ha! Ha! I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unarmed. You've cleared the way. I'm in your doubt. We'll try and get to safety before more and more of them come. Oh, there's Cryle. You know, I was thinking back on the whole invasion sequence. And I think that's probably one of the very... I can't recall many times where I get annoyed at the enemy force for being an incompetent.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
I guess up we go.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Cryle, Raha, please stay here and render.
Damn. I want Cryle and Raha to come with me.
The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Oh, there's Otis.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
I wish Bayful Impaction wasn't actually targeted and we're just doing an AoE around B. Because it's way easier to line up an AoE around myself than on a target.
Snap out of it, Otis. I know you recognize us.
Transformation! Show them a knight's power!
Okay. Jesus, AoE damage.
him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Sword formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
It is him, the captain of the knights.
Glorious Ascension.
Looks of this. Everyone, your guard up. Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
You don't have to kill him. That's the whole thing.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Sealing slash. Stormlit shockwave. Plot contrivances will save the day. We'll see. I mean, she'd probably have a way to overwrite this, maybe. Who knows? The heart
Right,
will
he's deactivated.
prevail. Right is deactivated.
It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens! Apologies for the trouble I caused. No more in this body hole. I shall fight with it.
Crackling How. That's an AoE. Not that I'll have to care about any damage during the single player instance. Violet voltage.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Oh, I see. And then up here. Thunder. cancelled my cast. Oh well. Stop the fiend from absorbing the lightning. Oh.
Split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
It's probably more balls than I can handle. Lightning flows into Gudrud. Probably shouldn't have AoE'd. No, I should have AoE'd. It's more damage overall. Okay, more big balls. Okay.
So many. This is going to be tough.
Wait,
Not good. At this rate.
we're going down.
You must stop. Your body can't survive this.
Otis endures stoically. Otis continues to endure. What can Alice say? Should move for me. Otis cannot hold out much longer. Quit being gets hard. Otis had run with the queen. I mean, he could have, maybe. Probably should have. It's over. The lights are out.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
Thank you, Lord Otis, but especially for the food.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been
So this is
spared
late. I called Sven's
the
robot
situation on
body.
the other levels is grim.
I called it as well. I mean, I think it was kind of obvious. They set it up kind of early on, I think.
Extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I mean, it was already odd that she wasn't wearing a regulator to begin with, and then avoiding the whole subject of food. I don't think they weren't being particularly subtle about it, I think. Gods damn it! What is the Raja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why the massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. I would explain the dead robot at the beginning of the Dome too. Oh, yeah. Not even at the beginning of the Dome, maybe even the dead robot in Tuliolal, maybe. Though that one had a weapon, so probably not. But she did show up during the Tuliolal invasion, so I guess if she commandeered a robot body, she wasn't like physically there. It would make sense. A comforting hand. On the next quest, we will talk to 5 random NPCs strewn across map. I've been thinking by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kachua and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Couch want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room later. Comfort the civilians. 0 out of 3, at least it's only in a small area. It would have been funny if it says comfort civilians 0 out of 3. This whole place. They might have done that back in the day. Trembling man. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but this was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare, and King Zoralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he does nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordering more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine, he's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Oh, we got an exhausted man up here. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sween, weren't you? Are the rumours true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person, that her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such, and that she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Stunned woman. Is it over? Am I still alive? Ah, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damn war. You heading into the back room? Sure are. Yeah, we really helped with the emotional trauma there. Didn't seem like I did much comforting at all, to be honest. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Galulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no hiding it, he'd eventually find out, and it hurt him even more. Very well, above else, he needs to know that he isn't alone. Sup, kiddo?
Are you all right, Gululja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Hell yeah. I'm not sorry about it.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gululja. You're right. We're going to confront your father.
But after I drive my axe
He invaded
through his
Tuliyola
face, I'll happily
and hurt
adopt
my
you.
people. As vow of resolve,
That's what
it's
she's
my
gonna say.
duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Galulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Galulja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
You should get some rest, Galulja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Galulja there? I will, thank you. The things I would say to Zaralja as a mother, but I better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have got through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. She malfunctioning. You could head, prepare, otherwise feel free, the back room. You're malfunctioning. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old, worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. There's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then... Either she's dead and she's in that as an endless, or she's not dead and she's been telling the truth the whole time. But she wiped her memory from everyone. You had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up everyone. And if we're getting an ether current on this quest, we'll be moving on to the next area after it. I should try turning it on and off again. Yeah, it usually fixes up the problems. But what's this intense music? During our confrontation with him, Zaralja bade Wuklamat come to the tower summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restriction, and frankly, it's not looking promising. Needs a firmware update. Are there any other ways we can get to Zaralja? I believe so. Just fly up there. We got Vitra over. Just gotta ride. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence a lack of map data. We do, however, have a reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Orogenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. The souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within souls for distribution. 12 for Fend, they recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th floor. Now, if Zoraal intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, you know, somebody on the team here had to make a 3D slideshow demonstration for this. Well, the facility will be operated to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level, and the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him. Okay. So in order to reach Zoraal, we make our way through Orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back up as best we can. We'll back up as best. Blah, can't say. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Sure. It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it is worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoraal. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. I mean, I don't see how it wasn't relevant. Seemed pretty relevant to me. We can count on you to provide the support from here, yes? Of course. That's not what you wanted to ask, Erenville. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I've no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliolal informed. Best of luck to you. Not back here. They should just be able to take the ether out to the entrance. Scanning ports, there we go. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Wait, what? So see to it you spare no preparation. Okay, that sentence doesn't make sense. I'm just being dumb. I should probably actually use all these coffers. Let me just finally upgrade my gear. Maybe Caftuet is Fiend. I don't think so. That wouldn't make sense, right? Right, let me just put all this gear on. And then if glamour plate should be applied. Nice. There's so much spell speed on this set. What the fuck? It's all spell speed and piety. I hate 2.41 GCD. Feels shit. The Resilient Sun. The entrance to the Orogenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come. We head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Oh, this place that I pointed out. The Spire of Trial. It's funny, they did the number crunch thing at the end of at the start of Endwalker, and I thought by the time we get through Dawntrail, we'll just be back where we started off. The number crunch should have been a bit harder, I think. Otherwise, we'll just have the same problem again. Come like 2.5 years, maybe. I'll now explain how this mission will unfold. Orogenics takes deliveries at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kiloasa here will pilot the vehicles, so you need to only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Guns blazing, I guess. Sure thing. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation for the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed. I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has grasped of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Finally, a new dungeon. Can't remember what the last one was. Ages. Orogenics now accessible. The storming of the dome, it is indeed. Orogenics. Love healer queues. Give me that instant pop. Imagine playing a DPS. On the expansion where 2 DPS were added. So is DPS gonna accept or not? There we go. Last second. Jacques Tural, Orogenics. Okay. If the tank sprints at the get-go, that's usually a good sign that they're going to go hard. Nice. Dude, they're getting fucking demolished. Holy. There we go. Unfortunately, there's a lot of kind of crappy warriors that don't pop enough mitigation between blood weddings, so they go from being like fucking invincible to paper. If you're not paying attention. Maybe farm for some crits. There's no activity going on. Making no crits. No, never lucky. Dead end room, okay. There's nothing going on, Bates. It's a dead end already. It's already sprinting. Shit. I'm like 5 seconds behind. Don't tell me there was just a trash room with 3 enemies in it. Really? Fucking black mage standing up as far away as possible. Yeah, get in. Vasoconstrictor. I'm gonna assume he's knocking it that way, yeah. This dude. Alongside my dude. Get over here. Should have dropped your ley lines in like the middle. Convulsive Crush, that's a tank buster. See, this is why I hate spell speed. Because I cast faster, so I have less MP if shit goes bad. Okay. Shift over and then go north after this. Actually, you probably just stay from on the flank. Okay, this boss was kind of simple, just unforgiving. Only has like one mechanic really, where it kicks the poison balls. Oh, there's the chest. Orogenics Earring of Aiming. Oh. Dude, he's getting smacked between Bloodwing usages. Finally a crit. Dead end by the looks of it. I was wondering when they were going to catch on with the ranged enemy here. Loop for Ring of Casting. Over there. Deceiver. Electro Wave and AoE for sure. Bionic like thrash. Initialize androids. Sounds like an ad phase to me. Initialize turrets. Oh. There might be a surecast angle then. Oh, I see what it was. The things were meant to block the way, and if you go through the fake ones and get shifted through, that makes sense. I'll be down here. So during the knockback, you do not want to go through the fake ones. Just... Oh. It's a funny elevator. Dead end again? Are you kidding me? What's with the fucking baby pool rooms in this dungeon? Two more now. Don't tell me there's only two mobs in this room. Are you kidding me? Really? It's just okay, good. So we can pull more. Oh. Stun it. Just stun it. God. Just stun it. Please. They wouldn't think to stun it. They're not that good, unfortunately. Unless you can't stun it. That's a possibility. But I feel like I would have heard the it come out if they even tried. I don't know how to feel about this dungeon, honestly. The pacing has been wacky. Like 3 rooms in a row where it's just like single pools, basically. Pretty questionable. Ambrose the Undeparted. Okay, the arena did get smaller. I was gonna say, it seemed like a big arena. Overwhelming charge. Oh. I thought that would probably be an attack in front of it. Nearby cages are under strain from psychodesis. More ads. Okay. Extrasensory fields. What's this do? Just pushes you in that direction, okay. So doesn't there be something where it's extrasensory field and then another attack at the same time? Psychometric charge. Yep, like that. Electromounts. Psychonesis. fuck? What's he doing? Dragoon tried to assassinate me. Psychic wave. It's fucking black mage, dude. The textbook black mage standing as far away as possible. I don't care if you're a ranged job, there's literally no excuse you can't just be in like melee distance to the boss. Through the gate X. Which achievement is this? Oh, I'm a level 100 now. Sick. I can see Seraphism in action. Orogenics Choker of Healing. I already have it. I think it's just Eden's Averse gear, I want to say.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Actually, where do I even stick Seraphism on my hotbars? I'm thinking about it. I have to remove or move Repose, I think. You never press that anyway.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Your boy's loaded up.
He's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
It's probably Sphene. Oh no, it's Alphino. An Astidian. And Stola.
Alphino! And Y'shtola and Astinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Terral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process.
It feels like Y'shtoula's voice actor has been like, I don't know, in a completely different recording booth session somewhere. Maybe even from
I
home.
speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Onward to the summit. With comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear. Onwards to the summit.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time.
Okay, but there'll probably be a trial here.
Together, let us defeat Zoralja and
Usually how
safeguard
it
the
goes.
future of Tulihiola.
Trial here, and then the final zone afterwards.
Here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
We know this place is bad because the lines are red. It's all misty as well.
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous. Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes, in all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
Your man's getting juiced up. He doesn't look well. He looks a bit exhausted here.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
I think he's out of it. Look, Lamar.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Everkeep now accessible. I need to put Seraphism on my hotbars, is what I need to do. Just there. Let me just... Can't use it outside of combat though. Gradually restores HP of self and or party members within a radius of 50 yards. Cure potency 100. Changes to Adloquium to Manifestation and Consultation to Accession. Additional effect resets emergency tactics recast timer and reduces the recast timer to 1 second. Duration 20 seconds. Cannot be static dissipation. So you get a do some quick maths. 600 potency hot, and then buffed heals. Not bad. King of Resolve, Zoralja.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel. Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the foreign. I need more power.
What's this paladin doing?
What visions are these? Out of my way!
Calamity Edge.
Is this my weakness given shape? Down with you!
Four-pole trail. Oh, I see. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh!
No limits will bind me. Be gone, along with my pitiful
Okay.
past.
Note to self, do not walk through the swords after they stop. Wait, what? I got pushed as far away as possible from the party. It's weird how the swords just stopped there. We must have like pushed.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in
You were
myself.
quite small, that's probably don't weigh a lot. No, what I meant is that I got knocked in the opposite direction of the party because I was where I was standing relative to the boss on this big fuck off arena. We'll see where I end up.
It's mine, the ultimate power.
Let's see.
My authority.
So Raja readies his blades. Oh, okay. Let's see. Smithing circuit. The blades spawn either close or out.
Creation yields to my command.
Dawn of an age. Oh! Well, I actually used surface up there to recover.
My will resonates within reality.
Distorted worlds come into synchronicity. Oh, I see. I'm gonna go here then. Run over here. Okay, this might be interesting in extreme.
Mine is the path.
Gateway. Blades soar through dimensions. Wait, they're crisscrossing. I think. Yeah.
My blades.
here.
All is mine to make, and I make.
Dude, these AoEs are actually making my frame rate dip. Half full. I could assume this is probably a half cleave, surely. Yeah. Swap size just for good measure. Okay, guess not. I don't know why this paladin keeps chucking cover on me. I mean, I appreciate the thought.
Mine is a path.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Like my blades.
This is the kind of thing that's actually going to fuck me up in extreme. My blades are here.
No mercy.
Swords this time. Slide you sinking with though. Over here, okay. Just half the arena. Oh! Oh, he's double sinking, that's why. So down here.
No mercy.
I hate this transformation. Why'd they do this to me? No, inside. Bye bye, friends. Half circuit. Oh shit, get out. That'd be, I guess, yeah. This could be quite fun if more than one platform merges at once. That's exactly what they did. They'll probably go all out with that in extreme, I'd imagine. Hopefully. Still not a fan of the forced glamour change in Seraphism, though. It's strong, though. That's for sure. Well, he's dead. I guess all the souls he consumed are killed too.
it is to be defeat.
And I'll show you after this cutscene, I guess, Dragon Lord, what I mean.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
Who's the mother?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin.
Yeah, I'm not sad to see you go though.
Unable to surpass father. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
Yeah, I'm never gonna feel bad about this guy dying, no matter what. I don't care if you bring his crying child into the scene. Good. He deserved everything he got. Fuck him.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
Where was he keeping that? Aren't you sad the villain was a villain? Yeah. Not even a good villain. He had like batshit retarded motivations.
It's not over.
Yeah, we got a big fucking void gate to do something about now. What's Fiend got to say? Wow, thanks everyone. Now the mask's off for real.
Queen Sphene?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
She's gonna turn around and say, on the contrary, my dear Wuklemat.
Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents
I mean,
would
we
suffer.
both know striking at her is not going to do anything. She has
Even if
endless
we cannot be friends
bodies
right
she can
now,
shift to.
we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tulihyolal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
Here we go, the big reveal. Kafkiwa's fate.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Oh, Sphene.
Oh. Well, Kafchue's tapped out. I mean, she went through a portal, but then what? I was expecting something to happen. It's like she's just left. Is it still up there? No, the sky's clear. Huh. That woman. Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kafchua, that was her name. Kafchua might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it might yield some much needed clues. Mother, what happened to you? Kafchiwa's vessel shows no sign of life. Kafchiwa said she operated her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? Maybe she was commanding it from beyond the rift, and now that it's been closed up, she's gone. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafchiwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. When Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kafchiwa controlled hers remotely, but to me, they appear identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both of them the moment the portal closed. Does no one have a USB charger on them? So if Kafchiwa was operating a vessel from the reflection beyond, but if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then Kafchiwa is an endless too. Whoa, they finally, yeah. I made that conclusion God knows how long ago. The endless, those who are created from the memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go to where Sphena's gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafchiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. You probably need to go to the gates to the Golden City, I'd imagine. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Gululja to get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Gululja. You too, Couch. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. So much has happened and so quickly, I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoralja, I've no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too, stopping her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. So what food do we want? Tacos de carne asada. Misquiet soup. Creamy alpaca pasta. Broccoli and spinach saute. Vegetable soup. I'm gonna go for the tacos. A new family. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafchiwa. I'm always going to trip up myself trying to say that. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafchiwa. We'd known such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kashiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They're still relieved to hear the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Is it not pronounced mesquite? It might be. Who knows? It was pronounced mesquite, so mesquite. Mesquite, maybe. I'm not gonna care how stuff's pronounced at this point. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I'll consider it my duty. As to Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. They're yours now, kiddo. At the time we suspect that Zoralja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. Don't get power trippy now. You mean to say Galulja is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. Look, kiddo, suck it up. It's not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. He's not thrilled. Are you alright, Lamity? Huh? What is this? Why can't I? Is she finally breaking down? I guess not. Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. You just need a little time. It's perfectly normal. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolal and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'd be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't you two come? Why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? They wouldn't even know who you are, kiddo. Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. It's going to be so weird for Kona, because as far as he's concerned, probably everything here probably happened over the span of a week. And then Wuklabat comes back and says, hey, your brother had a son. What? Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. Nobody has asked who was the mother. No mention.
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome? So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Gululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Gululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
Wow, everyone's so reasonable. How convenient.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post.
Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Don't tell me it's going to be a second tour of the city, but with Galulja. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sveen. He is the king of resolve, and she is the queen of reason. Just like you and me are here. We need to deal with an interdimensional parasite first. I mean, I don't think I should be here to begin with. I've escorted them here. I should fuck off and then, you know, be in the investigation effort for this void gate. Whatever's going on here now is not my problem. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sveen is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of the love of her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes. They treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own end. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. No, this is padding. I don't need to hear this. I don't need to be here right now. The interdimensional parasite is Sveen. Alright, okay, that's what you meant. But regardless, I don't need to be here. No. Fuck off. I got bigger fish to fry. When his attack on Tuliyola failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people to execute the harvest their souls. What drove him to commit such atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that he just means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wants to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you were right. As a resilient son, your father's trueborn here, he bore the weight of expectation. The weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all, if only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Yes, let's get this recap episode over with as soon as possible. Please. Zoralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Couch's help that we managed to defeat him, and now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Galujal. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it wasn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be here to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You too, Couch. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamity. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tulial safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Vitra and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Astidian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razat Han. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, it felt like this was it, the Tuliolol you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Couch had told me as much. But you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamity. Just promise me you'll take care. You will take care. I promise, Kona. Well, I had anticipated this. I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon, but even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Couch, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thanks to you from the bottom of my heart. In pursuit of Sphene. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the soul her. Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Couch is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Surely Y'shtola could have just, phoned me herself. Apologies for the wait. You're all here, then that means... Oh, I don't want to skip. Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the architect known as the Key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the Key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the past until its theft by Zoral Ja, who used it in Yasanali to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zoralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key had disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the key lead? Did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King's Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analysed orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means the reflection to which Sphene has fled to is our own. Alpha note, if you'd be so kind. Actually, I might have been on the mark then. We'll see. I said something early on about everyone's memories being backed up to a server and they're kind of living in a paradise. We'll see, indeed. 'Tis Sphene's own homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of our departed citizens. But as the key lies with our own on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to do is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. Golden Sea. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of the Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Shale especially. Right then, it seems a plan is set to Skydeep Cenote to once again take that big trek from one end of the zone to the other. This is reminding me of Votom's. Every season, including the first, had a recap episode. Yeah. I mean, at least it was a short recap, but it really wasn't necessary, I think. Begging your pardon, Couch, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give her the thing? Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now's the time. What are you giving me, Kona? As Lammy T says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. No, I want to go in the portal. Bayside Bevy over here, about. Tuliolal is safe, in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I've commissioned special equipment for you. Oh, okay, cool. While it is inadequate to express my... While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Lead Takona to request such a thing, eh? Mehewa Zunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. Okay, this is the same as last expansion where you get a gear upgrade before the end. Healer. Give me the... You've got... Eclecticism. Prodigy Motorboard. Pedagogy Gown. Half Gloves. Culottes. And long boots. Alright, we need to clear out some shit in here. So we can even put it on. Move this out. Move that out. What else? Oh, dude, I'm full up all over the place. Take that out. Take this out. Was that not... Really? That wasn't assigned to anything? That's a surprise. Take that out, though. Right. What else? Body, gloves, legs, boots. Okay, we're just set. I like it. It looks scullery. We can probably turn off the monocle as well, yeah. Can't dye it yet. You probably need to be... Wait. Eye level and attributes synced to current job level. Advanced melting forbidden. Dyeable. Conditions not yet met. Probably need to beat the main story quest and then we can dye it. Oh, there are shorts. Okay. The hat might look good dyed with my current set. Right. Cast glamour. Alright, I was talking about forced glamour changes. So let me go back to my house, because I'm going to need a training dummy for this. So glamour, I guess, means you're transmog. So the problem with Seraphism, it's a really good ability, but it does something I really don't like, and it forces me to change outfit for the duration into this dog shit white robe that does not match Scholar's aesthetic at all. This is some white mage shit. Get it off. Through the gate of gold. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to Skydeep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted as per my order, so I shall accompany you. Surely, I've got the authority to just go where I want, right? You'd think? I'm a pretty big deal. Just, I've got some upgrades, so put that on. Oh wait, I've already got a better choker. What else? Earrings of healing? Those are better. Okay. It's this big fuck off trek to the other side of the map. Again. It's going to be interesting seeing how Seraphism is used in raids. Because for any sort of heal check, this is actually better than what White Mage can output, I think. The thing is, though, I think it's difficult because of they still need to design encounters around the possibility of double barrier, I think. So they can't go too hard on just pure throughput. Sustained pure throughput, that is. So, like, they'll give you all this extra healing, but I doubt they're actually going to make you push it that much. This is probably the best level 100 healer ability, though, in terms of how strong it is. Sage's one's kind of dog shit in comparison. I think all it did is it has a 20% buff, similar to this basically, but all it does is that it makes your single target healing ability into an AoE for X amount of time, which is not and it has mitigation on top, I guess, I think. But besides that, it means it's not good during downtime because you can't use it. You don't get full value if you can't target the boss, because you only get the healing while you're attacking. Okay, we're here now. I guess if I had flying, this wouldn't have taken as long. There we go. Interestingly, you can't just take a flying mount to fly down here either, because you can see the barrier is here. Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. Was it necessary to drag the child with us? And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaited us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with all of you. Come on, let's go. I don't think Galulja should really be here at the moment.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Crow, try holding your earring to the terminal.
It's not happy.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try?
Me?
If the King's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sphene close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Isn't Raha the biggest fuck off mage here though? Surely.
Shall I remain as well?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you're not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wuk-Lamat, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
With you holding the fort, I know we'll be alright. Make sure we can return while you're still young and beautiful, eh? I'm sorry.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
I'm sure I'd be fine by myself. Honestly, it's nothing else to say. I can do it. Let me at them.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphne's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
I don't think anyone was asking for a name. Look at that.
Let's go!
Dang. Is this just going to be Emarrel V2? I hope not.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it.
It's a fucking theme park.
How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, It was here. The city of gold.
Unlost world, unliving memory. We heard you liked Emarrel, so we just made an entire fucking zone as Emarrel, I guess. Need to, there we go. My glamour plate wasn't applied properly. Amazing, absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into Yokhui legend. Whichever of the reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between the source is thin and Yaktail. That would explain the Yokhui's vision and the location of the gate. Hey Erenville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, do you? Volcano? Over there. An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. The weather is reminiscence. I have a feeling the weather probably hasn't changed around here. I'm going to take the spiral. I swear to God if it's just Emarrel V2. I might have some choice words. I wonder though, sure this is like a zone you could do combat in. An interesting direction. It's strange, though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've travelled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how XIV projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. The Aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could the city be Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends. Welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an Endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other worlds. In other words, great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I am a caretaker here in living memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that wants to find our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's XIV that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into slumber, but there is still time. If you're If you try calling her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head into this Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up it will take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. What a bizarre final zone. Like, it looks like the entire zone's just, you know, a big city. Not like an actual region, like other prior last zones, if you know what I mean. It makes me wonder how, like, they've populated it with mobs or stuff. Because, like, surely there's not going to be anything aggressive down here. Or even in here, you'd think. Like, how the hunt mark's going to work in here is what I'm thinking. Where have they put them?
Sven? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sven, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. the kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
Then let's resolve this. I'll protect my world and all the others. This evil is not inevitable. Find another way.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sphene!
Ah, what are we to do now, damn it? I thought that I'd come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. Those who live forever. I don't know, it doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetherite for now. The caretaker, Constancy, perhaps can give us, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into slumber. So I guess now we'll have to do our guided tour around the map and before we can do something about it. That's how it'll go. Where am I going? Around here, over there. Destination. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken to other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, we were here just earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Oh. Wait, what? Hello, everyone. You made it here. As I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafchiwa. Kafchiwa. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true that you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an Endless. I've been here for quite a while now. Erenville. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her then? Well, there are no guarantees. Your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will help you, will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kachiwa. Let's go. Kachiwa. Kachiwa? I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. I need them to say it again. Then I'll get it right. Kachiwa. Gemstone Trader. Welcome to Living Memory. I offer a range of goods in exchange for bicolor gemstones. Do you wish to engage in a transaction? Do they sell probably leathers? Yeah. You don't seem to be. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. What a charming place. That's them, the people Sphene strives to protect. They look happy. And we're here to fuck it all up. So what's this request of yours? Burn it all down. I want you to erase us. Erase the Endless. The what? Oh, come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this, and we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the Endless, this I firmly believe, but talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us, and if you need any answers right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked at other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolal. I can't bear that thought. I can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there are enormous data storage devices called the terminal. What is there? That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. In her own memory, if her own memories are stored within the Meso Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it was just finished. Can't talk. But it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we could exploit to shut it down from within. While they wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It would be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso Terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy and in resolving to stop Sphene. We had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You didn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before the people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. We'll do as you ask. There has to be another way. I don't want you to go. I'll do as she asks. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made that choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love of the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find a way to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kachiwa. Dude, every time. Kachiwa. We understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. No, I just want to get the job done. Fuck it. Just send it. Don't get attached. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galu Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave it to you then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. I bet we'll probably run into Namika or something while we're here. And that'll be a big thing. So what, we're going to do this and then... Oh, there's water sprites here, I guess. There are enemies just hanging about. Okay, sure, whatever. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before, a newcomer I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away our hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Clean Sween can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go ride the gondola next. Genial Endless. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too now, are you? Both my wife and I adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I've no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or not, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Satisfied Endless. You there, have you tried the popcorn from the stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavour is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you've had a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out the other stalls. There's lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Azale Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it is giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm going to go and have some right now. Speak with Erastus. Is it going to even be real popcorn? Is it memory popcorn or what? Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lazy recommendation as well, I take it. I've been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh ho, is this your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just as the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like, and I'll bring it right out. And lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free here. I wish I could have some free popcorn. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good God, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? It's fantastic. The saltiness is exquisite. It's interesting. I'll also just bluff. It's always special watching newcomers eat it for the first time. They're just like the people at Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again any time. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? I did not. No, I must say I'm curious as to what he has himself so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. We're going to probably spend the next 2-3 hours just walking around this zone now. I know it. But it's not as cool as Emarrel, or what was it called again? Ultima Thule. It's interesting though, but I feel like we're probably retreading some ground here. 'Twould seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we could be of assistance. In serenity and sorrow. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behaved, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up and search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. An Eldite? Is that what we call the elderly in this game? Never heard that term used before within the context of 14. Oh wait, no, Eldites say what they call Elzen. Right, yeah. Why don't you just call him an Elzen then? God strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. So it pains me to do so. I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Thieving Torbalan. Back we go. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Here's your ring. Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from the beast. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Couch. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose my beloved with a ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, well, that is a cause to rejoice indeed. Did you two meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion hasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death, such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's nearly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see, given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life, ask for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring presents a yearning for the long carry. The ring presents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I love once again will make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sveen. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets. For the gondola, I'm sure that order is preserved. We must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sveen to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it that you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we do? What do you say we go by the gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do once the terminal has been shut down. Yeah, not like there's any urgency here. Tia, it's fine. Graha, rather. Come then, let us seek the vessel at the pier. Not that there's, you know, a potentially world-ending cataclysm on the verge of happening. Sure, Graha. I'll go on the gondola. It's fine. Let's have a bit of a joyride. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you're bored. This guy just wanted a date. He saw the opportunity. And there's the couple that we just helped out.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Who hasn't, mate? I'm sure we all have.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met endless like Euclades, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them to long for a happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Couch. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Oh, there's going to be like a zone dedicated to each character we brought along. Of course there is. Kryl and Erenville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What was your impression of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. Yes, good. Now kill them. What about you, Couch? Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed. But there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearances of an Endless, I speculate, reflect the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are, as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Heh, you're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Elenipsha, I have a favour to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because despite its shiny appearances, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realise this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. I'm not getting much sense of urgency right now. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, you can round up Elenishpa and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Dilapidated control unit. This is a lamppost. What are you talking about? I suppose we're gonna erase everyone and then there'll be like this spooky liminal space feeling with the empty towns, but not even like any NPCs in them anymore. That's what they're going for.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
It's amazing what fixing 2 lampposts by a fountain can do.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Is it Namika?
Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
By the gods, it's...
She showed up sooner than I expected, honestly. I thought they'd save her for the end or something.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
She's gone.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. but it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again.
I wonder then if we'll meet Kryle's parents at some point then. That might be a bit too ideal. They'll probably do it.
I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Actually, if Kryle's parents are here, I think that would be overdoing it, maybe. Because then we're going to have the scene where Erenville has to send off his own mother, and then we'll have a scene with Kryle with her parents having to send them off, I guess. It's probably what the whole zone's going to be. It's just sending people off. I can even look at the map and just tell how this is going to be paced. There's going to be 4 different zones with the same sort of conclusion to them, I think. We'll see. I might be speaking presumptuously. Just to make sure, Kachiba, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the aero terminal in the northwestern zones that hold my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the Fountain's control. I leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the Endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with the people or see the sights, you want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it would not be possible to restore the Canal Town to its present form. Actions have consequences. I wonder then if it'll actually look different, or if it just gets rid of the NPCs around here. Let's see. Just to make sure, blah blah blah. dang. At least the trees still look nice.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Oh, the music stopped around here as well. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. The land of dreams. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You don't need to feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it is your duty as the living to know and remember them. Let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, as it's called, and another zipline at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down the terminal should erase the endless banquet, those with strong unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. That's a contrivance to say, there's some quests back there you might have not done. That's what that is. Yesterland Guard. System reboot complete. Error. User registration confirmed. Remember, kids, do your side quests. Thankfully, you can still do them after you kill everyone off. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where your dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Dreams as children, rather, not dreams of children. Amazing. So this is also a recreation of an actual place. Where's the Chuck E. Cheese at? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge that engulfed the world in conflict. It is a golden age for Alexandria, where they've captured in here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It's exhausting just being here. It feels like the gold saucer. I'm putting the mind of Ilmeg. It feels exhausting just being here. So it goes with such places, but at the very least it doesn't appear overly crowded. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Fuck him. Just erase him. Time's of the essence. When's Erenville gonna speak up? Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. We'll have to go through this rigmarole another 2 times after this as well. Old-fashioned house. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colourful array of stained glass. Enchanting floor fresco. This beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Endless boy. Oh, hello there, miss. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The Sir Otis the child spoke of calls to mind the other Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Survey the designated location. Oh, there he is, Sir Otis, in the flesh. Come to put on a show for the children. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need help. He may need a helping hand. Old-fashioned night. He's not even helping out. Sucking guy.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your mate's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things.
I want the memory was probably made
Events of which you speak
well
are
before
utterly unknown to
he was
As are
put in the
you.
robot, I guess.
I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
I thought he couldn't be an endless since he was made in the robot.
Could this be? Villainy!
I don't know.
bewilder me for purposes most
He might be
foul.
a facsimile of something else that's
No,
fiend made.
no villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
In the flesh, no less. An earlier version, he won't remember his time as a machine. Yeah, there we go.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as he was as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here the way here this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him sometime. There may be some things I need to tell him. His soul probably got, or memories got copied somehow, I guess. And that's the version we see here. A Knight of Alexandria. Right, so let's go after this Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old as well, as Sphene when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off that way, come on. Just let me talk to him by myself. He doesn't seem to have a problem with me, just with you, what about? Let me interrogate him. Need to get up there somehow. Let me turn off the memories, damn it. Yeah, just let me turn off the memories. This is actually kind of, I don't know. The thing is though, I know this is going to be, they're going to do this. The whole zone is just going to be this shit where we're talking to memories before we shut them down. To make me feel sympathetic. Right, well, that's what we've got to say. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which your highness replies with a winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. We caught him rehearsing. You again? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your rehearsal. Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know the Princess Sphene lines even better than my own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? Humph, you as well, as I thought. I said I was busy. You did, but you thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us giving form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only the writing of the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help with any way we can. Just tell us what we can do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it's become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid! Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheesiest bearing, of course. Alright, anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Yes, this one should be suitable for you. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready, and I shall activate it for you. Ready are you? Then let us have you don the costume at once. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Does it now? Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing the costume provided by Otis in order to progress. Get one of these ones. Everyone gets the same costume. Oh ho, a rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you crossed paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff. Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. We gotta speak to 5 kids, really? Quiet girl. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss. But if you say it's special this time, alright, I'll go. Chatty girl. Little did you know that the air cab will no longer be running after the play. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen Sphene. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. We need to go up the stairs on the air cab now, talk to the other children. I'd imagine. Oh wait, only one of those up top. There's a listless boy over here. Well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Yeah, but it's gonna be epic this time, dude. Otis is going to be performing as himself. Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. We're here. Absorbed girl. Oh, you're here to look at Queen Sphene too, Mr. Rabbit. That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mum told me, and she's a scientist. My mum also told me the terminal is a tomb. My Majesty must watch over all of us from there. a play about the realm's founding? I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mum know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. There's a sightseeing spot over there as well. Let me just change job. I need to take that off. Yesterland. Designed around the elements of Earth, this section of living memory features a number of attractions. The Esperance Wheels and the Air Cab ride both afford an incredible view of the entire park, with those who prefer to keep their feet on the ground can enjoy a stroll around the historical recreation of Proto-Alexandria. Thanks to you two for promoting the play in my stead. I can memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start sooner, isn't it? Aye, very soon. We must need to make my way to the venue and see the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that. I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for you two is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblum scum. Heh, that keen are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you, but you need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too, them and what they seek to preserve through the celebration. So should I jump down? I might get attacked immediately by something. Could be good. It didn't actually hurt that much. Actually, can we get on top of this thing? Probably not. And even if we do, I can't imagine it's going to rotate this. I hope this is not going to be a impress 100 nobles part like of a play like in Final Fantasy IX. Oh, we can't even get on top of this. Oh, we can. No, we can't. God damn it. What a rip. We're not lied on. The Ferris wheel. Not the Ferris wheel. Whatever it's called. The name escapes me. Oh wait. No, I can't get on. Carousel, that's the word I was after. Thank you. I haven't been to any sort of theme park or like carnival in forever. It's funny how the Outrunner faces like get angry once you aggro them. And that was a long ride up.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, it's a royal knife!
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest? And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them. Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
He's having PTSD.
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Your boy actually had PTSD
Pray forgive me.
during the performance.
The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a proud, valiant knight of the realm, or he was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last. Go to the last one.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Galul Jah, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Now to get a raise. Where's that? Oh, this way. I can just ride my mount, I keep forgetting. Despite looking like a city zone, it's not actually one. I can ride my mount. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Couch, then I am too. Send it. Alright, let me say a word about those we met here. Don't, just send it. We've all...
That night, he was the one who looked after Galulja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
It's still kind of getting me that the foliage, though, is still there, looking lush as ever. Doesn't feel like it should be, really. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to a bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. As long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Maybe they look proper after the cutscene. I'll take a closer look. Oh, we're up to level 100 quest now, so we're getting close to the end. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone, Azale Volcane in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the gate of remembrance. Come, let's head back. I'm gonna look outside first. So I wonder if it's just an oversight with the cutscene itself, because it was weird how much the plash just kind of stood out. Huh? This looks bizarre. Why would you do it this way? Are the plants meant to be real or something? Is that why? I guess they do, because the grass is intact. It's just everything else that was artificial was made from electrope. But the plants are real, I guess. Whatever. Right, give me 2 minutes just to refill up my water bottle, have a quick toilet break, and then I'll be back. So BRB. Right then, back. Bleep bloop, error, download complete, user registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Isail Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. No, the magma's real. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Yeah, who are we meeting here? Not on your life. Is this even real? It isn't real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. Who's going to be hanging around here? I wonder. That there is the terminal. You can go in via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care of the wildlife now. What is this, the monster containment zone area? Hey, Erenville. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wild birth. Poor Erenville. He's still come to terms with it. You could hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come now. Let's get moving ourselves. A endless Valagermande? I hope not. Hey, what are these guys gonna say? Let me get close again. Maybe they'll say something. No. Alexandrian Clipper. No people around here yet, though. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kachiwa heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about the round building. Well, I'm always up for a scenic route. Let's fill it up after Kachiwa and see what the building's about. Looks like the arena they were probably talking about. Arena of Valor. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. It's also a recreation of an actual place. In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once commonplace across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadion. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin, and I've already spectated my fill. I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. This is probably where the large-scale fate for this zone is, I'd imagine. And the crowd goes wild.
Rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Wait a minute. It's Kryle's parents. Okay, they went as far as to having them here, I guess. How unexpected. Well, it wasn't unexpected.
wrong?
I totally expected it.
What?
Let's see how they handle this.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Well, I wasn't expecting them here, of all places, I guess. They must enjoy a tussle. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. The taste of family. Alright, I feel calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having me parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You may have many things you want to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Are we going to tell her parents that we're going to delete them? That might be awkward. This must be the hot springs or something. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I've completely forgotten to introduce them. Over there is Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tulodal. Beside her is Graha Tia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian. And this is Couch, an adventurer, though that hardly does her justice. She is the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal to thank. We clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to all of you. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Zebrut Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. I'm not doing more cooking. Whack the bat. Come on. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring something to eat if you'd like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all the treats that'll help you cool off. I hope it's not another cooking side quest, please. I wouldn't want to bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. Speak to Graha. That was well conceived, Wuklamat. Hehe, just putting what I learned in Yaktail to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, is that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. And going along with the idea, Cryo will likely understand this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help thaw it. So shall we split up and look for what Alea requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is, one that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetheryte Couch, Rahati and I will do the same elsewhere. Alright, the Aetheryte's over here. Well, at least everyone I need to talk to is in one place. Relaxing woman. A cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. As Azale Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right. There's a popular stall in the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? Indecisive man. What snack to have today? Eh? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink. With my snack, I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, even a lemonade. Ah, but I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Florid man. Ooh, after a long hot soak in that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Azale Volcane. Azale Volcane? Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall somewhere to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Based on what you've learned from the locals, the stall is to the southwest. Seems to be promising. Speak to Wicklamat. Heh, so you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those wonderful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Yep. Great, you're definitely great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. That's right here. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? All right, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Deliver the ice cream trial before time runs out. Probably this way. Take the ice cream. Wait, what? God damn it. I accidentally clicked off the status and not clicked on Kryl because they were overlaps. Whoops. Take 2. Don't do that again. Keep it to my right side. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Couch. It's the Lalafell hangout session.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
What's he gonna do? They're not even having their ice creams.
Raha?
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
Oh, so they knew.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
No, I want to move on. I'm craving memory genocide is what I'm craving.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate, and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
I want to see what you have left to say. You have a good heart. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through much trouble for us. Where am I going? Alright, this way, northeast. And then in the northwest, we'll shut down Erenville's mother. And then the conclusion. Couch, Raha, Lamati. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. What do I want? Spell speed. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place of learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it wouldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. There's a bunch of terminals here. You should probably just give us information dumps, I'd imagine. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. The tour guide's here. What's going on? The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folks for all proportions. Ah, but I have neglected to introduce myself. I'm the guide for this facility, the steps of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, is there something we do not understand? We'll be certain to ask you. Bzz, incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your tour guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Seems like we don't have a choice in the matter. Very good, madame. I've registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. What about the terminals here, though? The Milala one. The panel bears information on the history of the Milala. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colours of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all the animals soon perished. The unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one, the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. The Milala 2. The panel bears information on the history of the Milala. The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed through the ages, while it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it is wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In the answer to their prayers, the relic opened them a golden gate, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. What's the third one say? Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. The gift provided invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Milala were favoured by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Ooh. If I may have your attention, you stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands they call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that, one day, they might return to their ancestral home. Sacred relic. It must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could have used to achieve. Now then, it's time for history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objectives, let us have Couch do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panel, my friend. Brazier of Eternal Summer. Long ago, our people dwelled on the Isles of Eternal Summer, where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, where calamity turned the mountainous waters to barren ice. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opens a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. While the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the speaker remaining behind. No. Don't tell me the answer in the follow-up statement. What? Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electro into miraculous tools, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favoured by the rulers of many a nation. Nothing in the statement was touched up upon by the guide. You need to find another source to ascertain its veracity. That's true. Brazier of Homecoming. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned our relic once more, invoking its power. We opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. We didn't. The statement is similar to what you heard from the guide. You do not recall Malala's returning to their homeland. No. Remember, you must like the Braziers, whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well, let the judging begin. You have answered correctly on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, Couch. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind, from which ushered the age of endless frost. The legend holds that, during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanema, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarities to support the theory. Ahem, if you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How long are they going to drag this on for? How many quizzes are there? Yeah. That's what I want to know. You must do all the quizzes. Man, I love filler. Yeah, this is pretty filler right now. Oof. It's like they realized they wanted to do another zone and then realized they didn't know what to fill it with. So it's just a lot of filler right now, it feels like. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known that the speakers rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That is rather curious. Isn't it though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala's homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. Oh right, it's just 2 quizzes? Good. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? The last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with your answer. How many masks are there? Oh, these must be the masks. Also, it's ether current right there. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're kidding me? The masks stretch all the way up here? If it's a multiple choice question, I'll just go through them until I win. I'm not counting all these fucking masks, though. So how many masks are there? How you determine the answer? Wait. Is it only different types of masks, perhaps, rather than number of masks? There might be only a certain number of designs. I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, there's only a certain number of designs. I think there's only maybe 4 designs. So your answer is 4. How about anyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Couch, I also believe it is 4. As do I. The correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn, I'm good. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? As that concludes the quiz tour of the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
We've got another area to go next, Wuklamat.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this?
Imagine
relic
if the
of
entire
theirs
zone was a
can bridge
dungeon that was a
worlds?
race to power down
Who
the
made
zones
it?
to find Sveen.
And to what end?
Imagine.
Much about the key remains shrouded
That
in
would have been a good
mystery.
dungeon, I think. At least it would have been a sense of urgency, you know? Right now, it's just kind of we're just kind of meandering.
By augmenting it with electrum, preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yep. Get deleted.
Yes, we have.
But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
Nope, Kryl. Stop coping. Do what needs to be done.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, We wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl Maya Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Okay, well, we got one more zone after this. I don't feel so bad about this one because I liked Kryl beforehand, so it's been nice, I guess. If I may confide in you, Couch, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Taral. I was afraid what I might discover, perhaps I'd learn nothing or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy. I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Couch, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through, rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's keep up with the others. Like, I guess my only, I don't know what to call it, problem, concern, is that now we're having to deal with saying goodbye to my dead parents twice, back to back. Nah, do it once. Maybe Erenville will open up a bit. We'll see. This is the third time. Wait. Well, was it? Oh, I guess with Wuklabat, with her surrogate mother, too, as well, you're right. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yes. Kill them all. Get me out of here.
You know how to do it.
I do.
You're up next, Erenville. Are you alright, Kryl? I am. I choose to forge on no matter what, and I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. An explorer's delight. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let us head to the fourth and final zone. By now, you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the message terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. How come the monsters don't fuck off, though? I guess the terminals don't retain the memory of the beasts that reside around here. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the meso terminal, meaning we can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Do we have to? Wind Path Garden is called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. And that's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last as so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less great. Hey, Erenville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kachiwa isn't his only mother. Wait, no, that's completely incorrect what I just said. Kachiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Kachiwa. Bleep bloop, error, verification system initialized, user registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Garden, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Off we go.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Elaneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Wind's Path Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish. And then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Then, with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. I don't want to befriend any more Endless. I've had enough. This particular garden is called the Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning, and they are all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as a calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a grand conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kryl. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tural may have cousins in this world. While I'm no expert on life in the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. Here we have not only a world-traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlane's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. I guess they've kind of been maybe foreshadowing this, but I bet because the plants are natural and they won't immediately go away afterwards, they're gonna pull on the thing where just because she's dead now, at least you now have the everlasting memory of the garden that's not gonna disintegrate. I can't wait if that ends up being the thing. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out to the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. You're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Elenishpa's suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tural, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been into Charlane myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting things when I see it. There's an ether right around here. Yeah, further up. Specimen observing Endless. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules. These are species that either can't survive in the Windspath Garden or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Oh, I see. Not that we can actually see inside them. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the Twelves Wood. It looks exactly the same. What do you mean resembles? Observation. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Water watching Endless. Hello. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure though, and adjustments had to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they can do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot with such a spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of the lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Oh, I guess that's our thing to shut them off. Why is this one all fancy looking? The other ones were just like completely kind of featureless obelisks, but this one's like a full-on tree. I mean, it's cool, but they're trying to hype this one up, I think. Let's talk to the terminal gazing Endless. Hello, sir. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Condepi. I just had somebody ask me if I want to come to Primal. Primal, isn't that on America? My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Contepete. Oh, wait, they're asking about the Primal. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde-Petit. They had some unique customs here. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally ho" in a spirited manner. He's from the first, okay. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, its roots covered the ground that went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Garden is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Leafa tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Back to Kachiwa. I mean, it's a nice looking place. We'll see how it looks after we shut it down. I just hope this one doesn't drag on. You know, you can only tug at my heartstrings for so long. It was okay at Emarrel because, you know, it was only half the zone. If that. You got to the point. This is kind of drags on, to be honest. Welcome back, Couch. Kryle has just delivered me the most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Well, that is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I am the most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkapucha, could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? They're native to the Twelveswood, where they prey upon even wolves. There are various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or gnarled looks. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. I like that one. Is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing subspecies to keep them in check. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? And it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep within Charlayan that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form that walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, one that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then, and we'll find it. We'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Couch. I'll let the others know and then join in you. God damn it. What's with the aggro range on some of these mobs? Fuck off. There we go. That looks like a beastkin to me, my dude. You spot a beast resembling an herbivore you encounter on the first. I'm pretty sure there's a beastkin. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly looks like both scalekin and beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. I could open up my encyclopedia and tell you what it's classified under. It's covered in plant-like scales. It has deft little paws. It has a pointy snout. Plant-like scales. That's the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. Those scales look like the leaves of a succulent plant. That's literally what he said. Yeah, they are. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics such as its face and hands, it's more likely a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied to simply have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with the species. Where did you encounter it? The fairy kingdom of the first. Couch has been to the very edge of existence. She has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no edge of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kettenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Taral to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galulja, so we met in Tuliolal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths have already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Elenishpa was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlene that I later urged Elenishpa to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believe. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're... I used to say the sentence again. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're still with us now, and I for one, am grateful. But let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. Really? Okay. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Erenville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. They're gonna drag me along too. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Couch? Yes, see. No, idiot. Spend some alone time with your mother. For fuck's sake. That is settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of the Laynode Aero. Come on. No. Don't bring me along, you coward. You had the perfect opportunity to spend some time alone with the mother you're about to lay to rest. I want to smack him. Fucking idiot. That's actually annoyed me. I hope I just say no while I'm there. Like, no. I want a dialogue box that calls me a coward. Oh, doesn't this look nice? I can't wait to delete it all. You see, Emerald, you need to be the witness of everything, clearly. Heavens forfend. Wait, what do you mean I can't jump down here? God damn. They're going to make me go down the spiral slope they're very proud of. Well, at least the plant should still be here after I delete everything. It might still look nice. There's no private life that I won't know. I feel like I've probably had a bit too much involvement at times. Wait, capybaras? What? Here it is, Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They're capybaras, I guess. They don't look capable of flight. Come on, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. Oh, here we go. This should be then. We're close to the end now. If we're getting the Ether Current quest in the MSQ, that means we're at the end, basically. Near enough. Begging your pardon, but this is where we can go on leisure flights, yes? It is indeed. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewap-Yaras, who are especially trained by a Turali friend. How is there a shortage? We have shut down 75% of this place by now. They're probably separated slightly, I guess. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, up and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? Dude, I'm not coming. Fucking go by yourselves. Christ. Are you ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewap-Yaras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Sure, let's go. Haha, how exhilarating. I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you? That I knew, but I learned it from Shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you're having fun. What a joy to see living memory up from up high. At least that was short. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bum-bum, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Couch. Thanks for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the aero terminal, thank God. If there is still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the yonder path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. God damn it, Erenville. When's he gonna snap? You can't just keep it all bottled in, lad. Come on. You're pissing me off. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories, I understand this. But when she's right there, or as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? My side quests are unbreakable. Actually, I don't think they even appear until after you've cleared out a zone, even. There's an ether current right there. Need to grab that. A bunch of wind spirits in the way. They'll attack us for sure. Well, Aaronville, it's time to delete your mum.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elenespia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elenespia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on. This is something only you can do. I'll give the first one.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be.
Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest? Take care, and farewell.
As much as I'm looking forward to the final dungeon, I know it's just going to be another memory tour, like the ending of Shadowbringers and Endwalker, where they show me events that happened in the past. It's cool, but maybe not 3 times in a row on the conclusion cool. We'll see if that actually happens or not. I'll be very surprised if it doesn't happen right now, considering the themes going about right now. We'll leave this to you, Erenville. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourself, then so am I. Like the history of Alexandria, is that what you mean? Basically, yeah, I'm fully expecting a dungeon that's just like old Alexandria is what I'm thinking. Only because they've done similar things in the past for the last expansion dungeon. This is like what? The 5th My Parents Are Dead cutscene we've had this expansion, I think.
Become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Thus matricide was committed. Oh, there we go.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
Does that really need a public service announcement then?
We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
What do you mean already begun? We spent the last fucking, what, 2.5 hours more fucking about. What do you mean already? Should have started sooner. We've had a pleasant fucking jaunt for God knows how long. What do you mean it's already begun? Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Sphene seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do. Dawntrail, here we go. Final quest. Because it is literally called Dawntrail TM. We'll carry out Kachiwa's plan as it's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. Are we all prepared? Hell yeah. That goes without saying. Come. We head to the Meso terminal. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick pee break. BRB. Right back. He must become Superman 4, Return to Krypton. Oh, the music's gone all like sad and distant now because we've deleted everyone and everything. So what's the plan now? We just tell her, look, Sphene, everyone's gone. We deleted everyone. There's no point doing this anymore. I'm sure that will go over well. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to hear that. Look, Sphene, everything's been for naught. We just deleted everyone. You can give up. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. So we would venture into this domain and thence seek out to stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of a safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far. I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. You die in the game, you die in real life, dang. Yeah, we die in the soul domain, we die for real. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet, it's our duty as living. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on our program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. Why was that mouthful to say? Vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria, now accessible. I even said it was going to be called Alexandria. I can already see how this one's going to probably turn out. Dungeons, Alexandria. See, even the icon. It's totally one of those dungeons. They're cool, like I said, but now they basically pull the same trick 3 times in a row now. So what are the big? So how big are the chances of Alexander showing up? Probably 0. Alexander's chilling out in the Dravanian hinterlands, I want to say. Near Idleshire. Taking a snooze.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard?
Okay,
Princess Fiend is here.
This tank's not sprinting. There's a wall here already.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me. Oh, they do have some sense. They like try to pull the mobs back like closer together, so they just need to bind the sprint button, and I'll be happy. Whatever, it's the first run. I'll let them take their time. Oh, geek elephants. Get at the front, probably. First boss. That's a cool transition. Volatile memory cache.
So when do you get a nice low-scale expansion? You do a non-world ending event. I mean, it started off that way. Wait a minute, I see how this works. Donut. Line. Donut. Donut. And then a line AoE afterwards. Barely hurt. Oh. Latosis. Is that an AoE? Maybe it is. Doesn't even hurt though. Man, I sure do love Ruin 2. So I can just turn my brain off during any movement stuff and still attack. It's probably accessories in here, I'd imagine. Yeah.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Well, you escalated from riding a boat on a river to saving the world. For sure. Oh shit, nice.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Okay, they're that kind of tank where they sprint after they, or before they put the first pack. Okay, I'll stop giving them shit now. That's a fine way to do it. No, they actually stun the mob doing an AoE. I'm impressed. Really? Just spawn these guys like after 50%, you know? They did this in the previous dungeon as well, where it's just fucking baby pools at a wall. Don't. It just feels bad. Like the tank can heal this. I'm just here spamming Art of War. There's nothing for me to do. Oh, it's up here. Thanks, boss. Amalgam. Another electro wave. It's probably going to be big fuck off AoEs, I'm imagining. Let's see. Oh shit. I wasn't even looking at the right place. Assembly. Over here. And usually it accumulates. Oh. I guess. That was pretty easy going.
Fear not. You will all live on.
Oh.
And at the last, my final, endless.
Detected. Initiate Getty protocol.
No healing accessories yet.
We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Next boss. Oh, it was a boss, not a trial. Okay. Leading edge technology eliminator. They teased this guy as if it would be a trial. But now he's a boss. Okay. Energy accumulates in the sword. That's probably a cleave. Yeah. And just swap it? Okay. Okay, that's easy enough. Oh, I see. Final, we're in that 50%. What are you talking about? Oh, ad phase. Oh, I can actually hit them from here. Oh, I was just out. Could be good.
Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
It's gonna be safe here. Oh. I wasn't looking at the arm, I was looking at the hand. Area of healing, nice. It's over, Sphene. Not yet. There'll be a trial after this.
Listen to me, please!
I think she's forgotten about you at this point.
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphene has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still have it separate!
Be gone from my presence.
What about me? Am I not an obstruction?
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
I know what I have to do. I'm shutting you down. That sounds badass.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Interfoss now accessible. I love healer Q's, dude. Just instant pop every time. I will not wait around. Unlost World, Interfoss.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished. I will suffer no interference. Disappear. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh, it is a half AoE, okay. What's this? The absorption of ether accelerates. Oh, I see this works. Holy shit! Oh shit, I'm dead now. I was too busy looking at the party list and not what the boss was doing. Legitimate force. This is the half-free Mary's. Let's see it. Oh. That's an interesting arena dimensions here. What they're doing. You're going to run after this. Or not. Fuck. There's a lot going on in this boss already. I like it. Virtual shift. Coronation. What's this do? Oh, this shit. Well. I might then peek. How's my... I've still got like 2 minutes left on my ether. Yeah, the brink doesn't help either. Legitimate force. Swap over afterwards. Model domain. It's the AoE, I think. Yep. She probably does the same shit now until we hit like a HP threshold. Okay, 20 seconds on the ether. Summoner, why'd you do that? Persecution of war. Virtual shift, here we go. What? Gravitational unknown. Oh, there's some. That was a good attack. See if it catches anyone else out. Okay, good. Gravity increases, making you float.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh wait, shit! I can swap sides. Okay, can oh. Virtual shift. To me. No, don't swap over. I had to whip out the rescue there. Wrangle some people back over. Holy fuck. I'm sick of the heal LBs. At least the healers are both alive. Divide and conquer. Aether Tithe. Oh, this shit again. this again. Oh.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Sphene, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi. This is what I desire, and I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
Royal banishment. Just AoE attack, okay. Oh, this, okay, just spam, AoE spam at the end, I guess.
We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Any more AoEs? There we go. I like that more up until the end, right at the end there. That wasn't even very intense at the end either, is a thing. The AoEs did like no damage. There was definitely some interesting stuff during the fight though. Like the part with the sliding walls where you had to manage the gravity was interesting. I could see them doing some interesting stuff with that when Extreme comes out. Four commendations. Hell yeah. Well, it's over, Sphene. Time to delete yourself. Because we'll remember you or something.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long.
We'll
for the
remember your crimes,
mesoterminal
Svid.
will
Yeah.
soon cease to function.
Don't, yeah, don't worry. We'll remember.
Once you wanted to
By the
know
way, is there a low
eulogy.
reason why she's named after a
Let my
gemstone?
last act
I mean,
be to give an
it's not like
honest accounting.
women's names with gemstones are uncommon, right?
I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy. You carried too many gentle memories. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. Well, ain't that the harsh truth? I'll be easy on her. You strove to make your people happy. I guess thought more like diamonds are forever. I mean, there probably is some idea with like gemstones being
Our nations are worlds
more
apart,
persistent.
but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
Don't worry, Svi. I'm sure Wiklamat will remember your war crimes.
I
So will
know I have no right to ask this of you, but
Oh, are they pulling the fucking Emmett
when
Silk?
I'm gone,
Come on.
my people,
We've already done this.
will you?
We'll take care of them.
Okay.
Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens.
You really need to couch speed. She would have stopped the calamity. Yeah. I was born on the wrong shard.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, we're being forcibly ejected. The MacGuffin that we'll probably use in the next expansion or something.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Everyone's just got... Yeah, everyone's on the floor. Okay.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for Oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing all alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm has taken everything I know. You lost, you need it back. Don't know why you thought
I was looking forward to taking, you know, screenshots around here later, but that was all grey. So I guess that's not happening. Should have done that earlier, I think. Oh well.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphyn's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vao Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landscat. With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sphyn to tears.
What about the regulators, though? Get them off.
With Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that their subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklama came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
What do you mean? The whole regulated soul thing's still, you know, a big can of worms, right? Surely that can't keep running for much longer. Right?
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Is it still a nasty lightning storm outside? Is the barrier down? I guess I'll find out myself.
Meanwhile, in Tulliola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights. Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Yeah, they're still wearing the regulators. Get them off.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
At first, I was enjoying the low stakes adventure. I'll put it that way. I didn't mind the change in pace. I know from what I've read, it's been contentious with some people, but I thought at first, not making Warrior of Light the main character. You know, at least maybe put a leash on you to not just strong arm everything. And thank you for the 7 months, Dragon Lord. Appreciate it. So I was enjoying maybe the more mentorship angle of guiding someone. So, as I expected, the whole rite of succession thing ended halfway in, and I thought, great, that's that story arc completed. We can leave these characters behind. We're allowed to just roam around for ourselves a bit, which was with yourself and Erenville in the Wild West zone, and then of course shit went down, and she went back to everyone. And then I don't know. Honestly, for me, the second half was probably a bit weaker than the first half. Especially that last zone. Especially the last zone felt a lot like retreading stuff we've already explored to some capacity, but just spread really thin. We've already had the whole Emarrel thing going on with the Asians. The mechanisms were different, but you know, I think the end message was kind of the same. I think the worst part is that after you can see how the map in the last zone is laid out, you know, oh shit, it's going to be the same thing now 4 times before we get anywhere. You can see exactly how it's going to be structured. Yeah, send off to all the dead parents. I mean, how many dead parents cutscenes were there in this expansion? We had Galul Jaja when he got killed off by his son, and then we had Galulja when we killed off his dad, and then I guess maybe Waklama setting off her surrogate mother. So that's 3. And then Kryl and her parents. That's 4. And then Erenville and her mother. That's 5. I feel like I'm missing one. Yeah, there's a lot of sending off dead parents, I think. Bit too much. I'm probably forgetting some. There's probably some like inconsequential NPC earlier on that were sending off their dead parents that I've forgotten about. Big theme. Dead parents. Okay, I'll just skip these. What if I just change scroll speed? Doesn't actually make it that much faster, does it? We're skipping this. I'll wait for the music to end, and then I'll skip. Otis was one as well. He was the surrogate dad for the child kid. Oh shit, you're right, yeah. That makes 6. Yeah, once we go to just regular BGM music, I'll skip the cutscene. Skip the credits. I'll let it play out. The Goblin Village was cool. The Moblins, rather. They were the little ceramic houses. I like that. The whole kidnapping around that point of the story, like after we left the Moblin Village and then the Book Lamat gets kidnapped, was just like the most fucking contrived shit ever. That actually annoyed me. You could see it coming off a mile away. Some funny looking guy asks to take her alone, and we just let him. What? And then cue what felt like 2 hours of just a fucking wild goose chase. That didn't need to be there. That was actual, unironic, genuine padding. Didn't need to be there. Okay, we can skip cutscene that. Skip this now. It's just up the music. Okay, epilogue. We're looking at the south of Terrell, I guess. I suppose the artifact's in my care right now.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
No, please go away. I've had enough of you at this point.
But at long last, oh, there's a lull in my duties.
I'm wondering if the dome is still there, more than anything.
For us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Orsia behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place.
Obviously the next god.
No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it.
Yep,
Isn't
can't
that
stick
so?
around. Now stop talking to me.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
My love for the star, all the sights I've yet to see, the legacies I bear. I guess all the sights I've yet to see. How many dimensions are there? That's a tricky question. There were 13 reflections, but I'm pretty sure 7 of them are lost because the Asians rejoined them to the source. So we've already visited the first. So there's still a few that are unaccounted for. The loot I get to accumulate would have been an answer for sure. the glamour chest I get to fill up. As much as I'd like to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and I wouldn't want to leave it to Kona. By the way, did Galulja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tulihyolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shale keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. We still need our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galulja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I guess the dome is still there. I promised as much to Sveen. For my part, I'll be keeping to Terral for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Couch, let's go on a journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. And that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? I don't know, an orchestrion. An alpaca. Oh, nice. It comes from Tobley Stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. Appreciate it. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Yeah, in 4 months, in 4.1, I'm sure. Not 4.1, 7.1. Till next time, take care. Or is it 8.1? I've lost track of numbers, dude. Regardless, I'll see you in 4 months. Oh, they're teasing the Arcadian. Everyone's at a loss. Everyone's so dejected, listless. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But in this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, the Arcadians back in business, baby. In 2 weeks, when the raid tier comes out. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventures tend, the brave makes haste ere hill and dale. Let me read the fucking text, please. You have completed the main scenario quest, Dawntrail. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Tuliala and Solution died. Nice. Well, I guess I'm done now. Well, there's still stuff to unlock. But, you know, I've been playing for 10 hours now. Wandering Minstrel. My word, is that you, Couch? I'm overjoyed that fate would arrange this meeting, though I am not surprised. When I heard tell of your journey with Wuklamat, I had a feeling I would only be a matter of time until we cross paths. What am I doing in Tural, you ask? Why, I came in search of unusual and fantastic stories that I might weave into song, to spin tales that will enchant crowds the world over. And this land has proven to be a treasure trove of folktales and legends unlike any that can be found across the sea. I've set each and every one to memory, and my head is swimming with new verses. Yet for all the myths newly added to my repertoire, I still yearn for tales of newfound adventure. Tales involving parties that yet live, preferably recounted by someone with first-hand experience. And you are such a woman. Pray share with me everything that happened since you set foot in Tural, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you endured during your right to succession, every blood-curdling moment of assault upon the Levin-shrouded dome, I beg you spare no detail. Your words will lend texture to my melodies and substance to my lyrics. Oh, I have a feeling my most memorable work will soon to come. Of course, I understand you may not have the time at present. I shall be here for a while yet, polishing my prose to a mirror stream. Simply come to me when I have a story to share. I shall listen in rapt attention. So what the Wandering Minstrel here is for is that after you do a normal trial, so like anything in here, basically, you talk to this guy and you unlock the extreme version. The Wandering Minstrel is a bard, and basically the extreme version is a retelling of events with some fabrications. It's a pretty neat and universal way of doing things. I dig it. I need to check this alpaca. That's what I need to do. Alpaca whistle. Mounts. Where is it? Right there. Yep, it's an alpaca, alright. So I need to check the market board for the new minions. That's what I need to do. I could probably just buy them all now. Now that the market board's probably had some time to populate. Let's see what we got. Next page. Oh, there's no wind-up Mimbljas. Not so bighorn. Petite Petinui. I'll buy that. What else? Airwheeler M9. Sure, I'll buy that. Rollo Te. Yeah, she'll buy that. Tanker Tender. 4 million. I'll wait for that one. Speaking Stone. Oh, some of these are expensive. I'm not in a rush. And I made a pretty penny earlier. Nice, nice. Oh wait, I'm guild capped again. Shit, I need to deposit some. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I've got too much money. Shit. Right. I don't know why I'm being precious over money, saying no, I won't buy the minion, it's too expensive. While I have over 1 billion gil. This is actually ridiculous. You fucking kidding me? Holy shit. That's so much HP. That crit manifestation was basically a benediction worth of HP. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, well I think I've had enough for now, for today. We saw the conclusion, I saw it through. I can now enjoy things at my own pace. I'll chip away at it. But it's been 10 hours. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. It's 11 p.m. I haven't had dinner yet. It's been fun mostly, but yeah, that last zone definitely dragged on. I was just fishing streams next week. Fishing isn't particularly exciting. Unless you just want me to interrupt a stream to do some fishing because they only come up at set times. I've considered it in the past. We'll see. I've got a bunch of shit to level up now. At least I have Summoner. Actually, I can actually check out Summoner right now. Let's see. Wait. Summon Solar Bahamut. Wait, first thing. Wait, what's the condition for Solar Bahamut? This action cannot be assigned to my hotbar. Why is it assigned then? I've got all these new actions. Necrotize. Searing Flash. Lux Solaris. Why is that a separate action? Oh, it's a healing action. Restores HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Summon Bahamut. Oh wait, what? Wait. Oh, because I don't have it by Carbuncle, that's why I can't summon. Duh. Okay. So what? Bahamut becomes Solar Bahamut now? Well, then you get Bahamut. Okay. This Phoenix just gone now. I'd have to see. I'll have to go through the rotation to find out. Most of the fish don't have set times, but there's some fish do. Okay, and then if I summon Bahamut, then what? Oh, I guess Phoenix is just gone now. Okay. Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that. So there's no summoned Phoenix anymore, I guess. Traits. Enhanced Summon Bahamut 2. Allows the summoning of Solar Bahamut in addition to Demi Phoenix and Demi Bahamut. Okay, we can summon Phoenix somehow. I don't know how though. There's no summoned Phoenix button from what I can see. Whatever. I don't care that much. Oh wait, here we go. Upon learning the trait Enhanced Summon Bahamut 2, it is possible to summon Solar Bahamut to your side. Summoning Solar Bahamut also grants you Ruby Arcanum, Topaz Arcanum, and Emerald Arcanum. The chance gauge will indicate Solar Bahamut's time remaining, blah blah blah, it's the same as usual. Each summon, when called forth, will tap into its respective Arcanum, granting you stacks of an Elemental Arcanum. Upon learning Summon Enhanced Bahamut, it is possible to summon Demi Phoenix to fight by your side. Summoning Demi Phoenix also grants you... Really? How do I summon Phoenix? I don't see it. It's a mystery. Summoned Phoenix appears to be gone. I don't know why they thought this lunar Bahamut or whatever was what people would want. They've got tons of different summons they could have taken inspiration from. Wait, now I can summon Phoenix? Oh, that's probably how it works then. That's kind of odd. So what is it? Is it... What's it called again? Solar Bahamut into Bahamut. Then Solar Bahamut into Phoenix. And then back again. Which means you only have Phoenix every 3rd minute. It's bizarre. Whatever. I'm done for today. I'm tired. That's what I am. I've done enough gaming for this weekend. No more stupid long sessions for the foreseeable future. Having like 2 game releases back to back like that, it's kind of done me in. So I guess I'll be back to my regular schedule soon of 3 days during the week in the evenings. Probably back to old games. So I probably won't stream next week, I think. Probably the week after. It's going to depend how I feel, I think. But yeah, as usual, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. And I'll catch you next time. See you later.